EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Los Angeles Rams. And off we go from SoFi Stadium. From the 6. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Here's Ronald Jones, first carry for the USC man. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Brady. Got a man complete to Miller. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Brady now to throw. Looking middle, it's caught by Gronkowski. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Ronald Jones, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive. Extra point up and good by Succop. And it's now a 7-0 game. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Off the fake to Akers. Here's Stafford. He'll dump this off to Akers. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that'll make it 2nd and 10.
That's a nice job defensively to make sure everyone was accounted for, because ordinarily you pick up the guys downfield and sometimes you forget about the running back. In this case, they did not and dropped him for no gain.
Now a pass hauled in downfield. Touchdown, LA! Tyler Higbee, 66 yards. And the Rams are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's second and a country mile. Another try after the first down sack. Brady, he'll find Miller. That's complete. And right around the 20, he'll head out of bounds. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for third down. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Airing this one out for Evans. It got his man complete. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield. A big connection on that one. 30 yards. On first down, it's Jones. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. On second and 9, Brady. Airing this one out for Evans. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Mike Evans, 49 yards. And the Bucs have taken the lead. Extra point try now for Succop. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop. And that's caught inside the 35. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A big play that time through the air. 32 yards. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Play action, Stafford. That'll be caught. It's Kupp. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Off of play action, here's Stafford. Flush to his right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Stafford. Dancing to his left. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Cam Akers there to make the grab. And the Rams are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And we are tied here in the second quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Taken from about the 12. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
That throw by Brady incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
To throw again on second down. Brady. That's complete to his running back, Evans. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And that'll be incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on 1st down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Brady to throw again. Airing this one out for Evans. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bucs are going to take the lead. Extra point put through by Succop. And the lead is now 21-14. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
Forced out to his left. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. He was out there waving his arms. I mean, you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help. I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Stafford hooking up with Akers. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll make it 2nd down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense. Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he was able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a 1st down.
Meanwhile, Stafford's throw here hauled in by Kupp. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
In the pocket, chucked it away, flag comes down.
So you got to move a little bit, right? Know where you are on the field, have some awareness. Tackle to tackle. You got to get outside of that tackle box in order to get that done.
To the air again, Stafford. Flushed out right. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. From the gun, here's Stafford. Being chased out left. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Odell Beckham, as the first half is winding down. And the Rams have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Extra point by Gay is up and good. And we are tied here in the second quarter. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21-all the score as the kick's away. Johnson now returning. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And we'll see what they opt to do with just 14 seconds remaining until intermission. On first down, Brady. Throw left side complete. That's Miller. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. The final shot before half for Brady. Airing this one out for Evans. And this one is incomplete. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out.
And it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
After the interception, here's Stafford. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's Stafford. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. Exited the pocket, trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball, and that one was picked off.
Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. 2nd and 11 now. In his own end zone, it's Brady. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this second half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're tried and true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football in order to win the game.
From his end zone, it's Brady on 3rd and long. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
Brady not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for it here on 4th. Brady to throw for it on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it, and predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And how about this for a setup? The ball will go over on downs at the 1-yard line. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
A lot can go wrong when you call a play like this down in the red zone, but that's where you appreciate this from your head coach. He's not afraid to trust his guys to do the right thing, and as a player, that means an awful lot.
2nd down and goal. Stafford. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. 4th touchdown pass of the game for Matthew Stafford. And the Rams on just 2 plays have taken the lead. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up. And it carries over to the other side of the ball.
After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away. Here comes Johnson on the return. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. So their woes on offense continue. That's the 2nd pick thrown here in the 3rd quarter.
And we know it was ill-advised, but that was an opportunity to help them get back into the game. Instead, he throws another interception, and now their task is even tougher.
And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Clearly wasn't outside of the tackle box. There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Now it's Stafford. Steps away. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. They set themselves behind the chains, tried to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back 1 pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, you get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
Coming up on a 2nd and 6.
Here's Brady to throw. Airing this one out for Evans.
And it is incomplete. I had a defender running right with him. And now it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Fournette. And he's going to come up a few yards short. Brought down at the 45. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. They'll go for it. It's Brady. And this is caught. It's pulled in by Gronkowski. On play action. Now Brady. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. Over the middle, that's taken in by Gronkowski. They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for 3rd down.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on 4th down? And now the Rams are going to halt things as they want a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Now let's see. Yeah, the offense still out there. They elect to go on 4th and 11. Play action. Now it's Brady. This is caught by Evans. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Into the red zone, it's Brady.
And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Quarterbacking 101. Never force the ball into double coverage, especially not this close to the goal line. The windows are so tight, you just don't want to force it in there because it could be tipped up and picked off.
Brady again here on 2nd and 10. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
From the gun on 3rd down, Brady. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Cameron Brate punching it in from a yard away.
And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the fourth. And how about this decision? Tie game, fourth quarter. They want the ball back on the onside kick. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter. So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number, kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
They'll run on first down with Akers.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On 2nd and 7, Stafford.
That's out to the flat for Akers.
2 yards on the pickup there, and that's going to lead to a third down.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
To throw is Stafford. Steps away to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
How many times have we seen this late in the fourth quarter? Because you know the pass rush is getting after him, and they get upfield, get that great push, and what do they create? Space, and he takes off.
Stafford going to give to Akers on the draw.
And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They face a second down, but they are in field goal range.
Second down, they'll go with Akers again.
And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown.
Cam Akers.
His second touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Rams answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth.
They do tack on the extra point as well, and they will take a 7-point lead. Following the touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away.
Taken from about the 12. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. Now Brady. He's going to let it fly. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Now Brady got to have this one. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And Brady going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the pass.
The Panthers now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Patriots. The Titans on the clock now. Let's see who they have their eye on. Okay, here we go. The Vikings on the clock now. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the Vikings. Okay, it's the Titans now on the clock. The Patriots on the clock right now. Let's see who they have their eye on. All right, it's the Eagles now on the clock. The Lions on the clock now. And now we turn to the Colts. It's their selection. All right, now it's the Cardinals' turn. They're up. On the clock now, it's the Packers, and time is ticking. Okay, here we go. The Raiders now on the clock. And the Rams now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? The football team now on the clock. Let's see what they do. Now the Broncos are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? The Browns are now on the clock. The Bucks on the clock now. Let's see who they have their eye on. It's the Bills now on the clock. The Ravens are up now. Let's see what direction they go. Now we turn to the Steelers. They're on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Jets now on the clock. The Bengals now on the clock. Let's see what they do. Now the Seahawks are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? And the Texans now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? On the clock now, it's the Giants, and time is ticking. Okay, the Chargers up now. They're on the clock. All right, the Chiefs are now on the clock. The Cowboys now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the 49ers. The 49ers on the clock now. What direction will they go? It's the Cowboys now on the clock. Okay, the Chiefs are on the clock now. The Chargers now on the clock. The Giants are on the clock now. All right, now on the clock, the Texans. The Seahawks are on the clock now. Okay, the Bears are on the clock now. Okay, here we go. The Bengals now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Falcons. All right, next up, the Jets are on the clock. Okay, the Ravens are on the clock now. All right, on the clock now, the Bills. The Saints are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Buccaneers. Now the Dolphins are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? All right, it's the Browns now on the clock. The Broncos are on the clock now. Washington is now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Rams, and time is ticking. The Raiders on the clock now. What direction will they go? The Packers are now on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Cardinals now on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Colts now on the clock. All right, on the clock now, the Lions. The Eagles are now on the clock. And the Panthers on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go. The Titans now on the clock. The Vikings are on the clock now. What direction will they go? All right, the Jaguars are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Jaguars. The Vikings are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Titans. All right, next up, the Patriots are on the clock. And the Eagles on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go. The Lions on the clock now. What direction will they go? All right, next up, the Colts are on the clock. Now the Packers are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? All right, now it's the Raiders' turn. They're up. Okay, it's the Rams up now. They're on the clock. All right, next up, the football team on the clock. Okay, the Browns on the clock now. On the clock now, it's the Dolphins, and time is ticking. All right, next up, the Bucks are on the clock. It's the Saints now on the clock. Okay, it's the Bills now on the clock. On the clock now, the Ravens. The Steelers are now on the clock. The Jets now on the clock. Let's see what they do. The Bengals are on the clock now. The Bears are up now. Let's see what direction they go. Okay, next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock. Okay, the Texans up now. They're on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Chargers, and time is ticking. The Cowboys on the clock now. What direction will they go? Okay, here we go. The 49ers now on the clock. The 49ers now on the clock. Okay, it's the Cowboys now on the clock. All right, now on the clock, the Chargers. All right, now on the clock, the Giants. The Texans are now on the clock. All right, the Seahawks are now on the clock. The Bears are now on the clock. All right, next up, the Bengals are on the clock. And now we turn to the Jets. It's their selection. Okay, the Steelers on the clock now. The Ravens are now on the clock. The Bills are now on the clock. All right, on the clock now, the Saints. Okay, it's the Bucks now on the clock. All right, the Dolphins are now on the clock. Now we turn to the Browns. They're on the clock. Okay, next up, it's the Broncos on the clock. And now we turn to the WFT. It's their selection. All right, now on the clock, the Rams. And now on the clock, it's the Raiders. Okay, next up, it's the Packers on the clock. The Cardinals on the clock now. What direction will they go? It's the Lions now on the clock. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock. Now we turn to the Panthers. They're on the clock. Okay, it's the Patriots on the clock now. All right, next up, the Titans are on the clock. All right, it's now the Vikings' turn. They're up. The Jaguars are up now. Let's see what direction they go in. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Vikings on the clock now. The Titans on the clock now. Let's see who they have their eye on. The Patriots are now on the clock. All right, it's the Panthers now on the clock. Okay, it's the Lions now on the clock. The Colts now on the clock. Let's see what they do. The Cardinals are now on the clock. All right, the Packers are now on the clock. The Raiders now on the clock. The Rams on the clock now. Okay, here we go. Washington now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Broncos, and time is ticking. And the Browns on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go in. The Dolphins now on the clock. The Buccaneers are on the clock now. The Saints are on the clock now. What direction will they go? The Bills on the clock now. What direction will they go? All right, the Ravens are now on the clock. All right, it's the Steelers now on the clock. The Jets now on the clock. The Falcons on the clock now. Let's see who they have their eye on. And now we turn to the Bengals. It's their selection. All right, the Bears are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Seahawks, and time is ticking. Okay, the Giants up now. They're on the clock. The Chiefs are up now. Let's see what direction they go. All right, on the clock now, the Cowboys. All right, it's now the 49ers' turn. They're up. And now on the clock, it's the 49ers. The Cowboys now on the clock. On the clock now, the Chiefs. And the Chargers now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? On the clock now, it's the Texans, and time is ticking. Now the Seahawks are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? On the clock now, the Bears. The Bengals now on the clock. Let's see what they do. Okay, it's the Falcons now on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Jets now on the clock. And the Steelers on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go. The Ravens are up now. Let's see what direction they go. It's the Bills now on the clock. Okay, it's the Saints now on the clock. The Bucks on the clock now. Let's see who they have their eye on. The Browns are now on the clock. The football team now on the clock. Let's see what they do. And the Rams now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? Okay, here we go. The Raiders now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the Cardinals. The Colts are now on the clock. The Lions on the clock now. Okay, the Eagles on the clock now. Okay, the Panthers on the clock now. Okay, it's the Titans now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the Vikings. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock. All right, the Jaguars are now on the clock. The Vikings are on the clock now. What direction will they go? The Titans now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Patriots. The Panthers now on the clock. All right, on the clock now, the Lions. And now we turn to the Colts. It's their selection. On the clock now, it's the Packers, and time is ticking. The Raiders on the clock now. What direction will they go? On the clock now, it's the Rams, and time is ticking. Washington is now on the clock. All right, the Broncos are now on the clock. All right, it's the Browns now on the clock. Okay, next up, it's the Dolphins on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Buccaneers. The Saints are now on the clock. All right, on the clock now, the Bills. Okay, the Ravens are on the clock now. Now we turn to the Steelers. They're on the clock. All right, next up, the Jets are on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Bengals now on the clock. Okay, the Bears are on the clock now. The Seahawks are on the clock now. And the Texans now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? Okay, the Chargers up now. They're on the clock. The Chiefs on the clock now. It's the Cowboys now on the clock. The 49ers on the clock now. What direction will they go? Okay, here we go. The 49ers now on the clock. The Cowboys on the clock now. What direction will they go? The Chargers now on the clock. And the Giants now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? All right, now on the clock, the Texans. Okay, next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock. The Bears are up now. Let's see what direction they go. The Bengals are on the clock now. The Falcons are now on the clock. The Jets now on the clock. Let's see what they do. The Steelers are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Ravens. Okay, it's the Bills now on the clock. It's the Saints now on the clock. All right, next up, the Bucks are on the clock. Now the Dolphins are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? Okay, the Browns on the clock now. All right, next up, the football team on the clock. Okay, it's the Rams up now. They're on the clock. All right, now it's the Raiders' turn. They're up. All right, now it's the Cardinals' turn. They're up. Okay, here we go. The Colts now on the clock. The Lions on the clock now. What direction will they go? All right, it's the Eagles now on the clock. And the Panthers on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go. The Patriots on the clock right now. Let's see who they have their eye on. The Vikings are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Jaguars. The Jaguars are up now. Let's see what direction they go in. All right, it's now the Vikings' turn. They're up. On the clock now, it's the Titans. Now we turn to the Panthers. They're on the clock. The Eagles are now on the clock. It's the Lions now on the clock. All right, next up, the Colts are on the clock. The Packers are now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the Raiders. All right, now on the clock, the Rams. And now we turn to the WFT. It's their selection. Now the Broncos are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? Now we turn to the Browns. They're on the clock. Okay, it's the Bucks now on the clock. All right, on the clock now, the Saints. The Ravens are now on the clock. Okay, the Steelers on the clock now. And now we turn to the Jets. It's their selection. All right, next up, the Falcons are on the clock. All right, next up, the Bengals are on the clock. All right, the Seahawks are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Giants, and time is ticking. On the clock now, it's the Chargers, and time is ticking. Okay, it's the Cowboys now on the clock. The 49ers now on the clock. All right, it's now the 49ers' turn. They're up. All right, on the clock now, the Cowboys. All right, the Chiefs are now on the clock. All right, now on the clock, the Chargers. The Giants are on the clock now. Okay, the Texans up now. They're on the clock. The Bears are now on the clock. And now we turn to the Bengals. It's their selection. The Jets now on the clock. All right, it's the Steelers now on the clock. All right, the Ravens are now on the clock. The Bills are now on the clock. The Saints are on the clock now. What direction will they go? On the clock now, it's the Dolphins, and time is ticking. And the Browns on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go in. Okay, here we go. Washington now on the clock. The Rams on the clock now. The Raiders now on the clock. Now the Packers are on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? Okay, here we go. The Cardinals now on the clock. Okay, it's the Lions now on the clock. And the Eagles on the clock now. Let's see what direction they go. All right, it's the Panthers now on the clock. All right, next up, the Patriots are on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Vikings on the clock now. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the Vikings. All right, next up, the Titans are on the clock. Okay, it's the Patriots on the clock now. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock. The Lions on the clock now. The Colts now on the clock. Let's see what they do. The Cardinals on the clock now. What direction will they go? Okay, next up, it's the Packers on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Raiders now on the clock. And the Rams now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? The football team now on the clock. Let's see what they do. The Broncos are on the clock now. The Browns are now on the clock. All right, the Dolphins are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are on the clock now. Okay, it's the Saints now on the clock.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, it's Divisional Round Saturday, and we've got an AFC battle on tap between the New York Jets and the London Monarchs.
first of 4 berths in the conference championships on the line here as divisional weekend in the NFL is underway. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. First carry now for Trey Sermon. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Here's 2nd and 8. He finds his man, complete. That's Ramirez. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
So, Charles, you look at this offense, you think about it, you got a rookie quarterback at the helm. You're in the divisional round of the playoffs here. That head of his just has to be spinning, doesn't it?
Well, normally you'd have to say yes, but I do think that the way things went last week, how he played in the wild card win.
A fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. A big connection on that one. 30 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
A throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
I think that was good strategy there, trying to go right back to him after the last completion. But this time, the defense was all over him, and they got there to break that one up.
2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. He'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. And the Jets defense making things difficult there. 4th down. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here, remember.
So the next time we leave one of those coaches' meetings and we're walking out in the hall and you're like, how come we spend so much time talking about special teams?
Here you go. This is why.
This is why, right? And look, I'm right there with you. We hear it every time we meet with coaches, but it is a big part of it. And look at how early in the game this occurs. They block a kick, and not only does it set a tone, it sends a message for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so much for our first points of the game. So now a chance for points in the opposite direction after the blocked field goal. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
From just shy of midfield, Darnold. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Darnold down to throw. Man open, that's Henry Ruggs. That all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Henry Ruggs, 51 yards. And the Jets are on the board first here in this division round matchup. Crew able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys.
Well, starting drive number 2 off on the right foot. Completion for the first down. Drive 1 is that had to be pretty frustrating because they moved the football. They just didn't get any points out of it.
But warm-up QB, too. Let's bring in the backup. I mean, my goodness, you take them downfield and you don't score points. You know I'm being totally facetious here, right? I'm just kidding. Nice first drive. Rarely do teams score on every single drive in a game, but they like what they did there. They just hope they can pay it off this time with some points.
Coming up on 2nd and 7. They'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Ramirez. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
I like the thought process. I like the design, but I think he may have waited a little too long to spot his man, because if you're going to run that drag route, you've got to put it on him and let him turn upfield. Instead, he waits until his receiver's too close to the sideline, and they don't get the yards after the catch.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. That's caught. It's Tutu Atwell. But he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Now that's all about making something happen as a quarterback, because instead of forcing something on 3rd down, how about him buying some time outside of the pocket, waiting for someone to come open, and when he did, he put it on him for a big play and a 1st down.
Dancing to his left, and he'll just get rid of it.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Forced out to his left. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
Yeah, not much there that time, and I think we were both wondering once he got out of the box whether he just throw the ball away and he winds up only picking up a yard or 2.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Caught right at the 10-yard line. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Here's Sermon. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Flush to his right. He'll dump this off to Sermon, complete. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Looking to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. It's C.J. Henderson picking it off. And the Jets will take over here at their own 14-yard line. That pick hurts a little extra because it was 3rd down. You were already in field goal range.
You know what he's going to hear all night, all next week? Situational football. Understand what's going on, because you expressed it perfectly. 3 points were in their hip pocket. They had those.
And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way down to the the 22-yard line. Big yardage that time for the Jets. Every defensive staff harps on limiting explosive plays. Job not so well done there.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time. A lot harder to stop, though, isn't it? And when you think of an explosive play, most offensive staffs define them as passes of 20 or more yards and runs of 15 or more yards.
They went zooming past that number there. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Darnold. And his throw here is incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Now it's Darnold. Under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. Joey Bosa with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. And his kick is right there. It's good. And the lead moves to 10-zip. So they recovered the fumble, but ultimately could not take advantage of the short field.
Definitely a lost opportunity right there. I mean, they were in prime position to put 6 on the board. Ended up settling for 3.
Koo just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They find themselves down 10-0 early after the interception on their opening drive led to a field goal.
So now they've got to pick up the mantle a little bit. You mentioned the team's down 10. They've helped contribute to that. How are they going to get their team back into this ball game? Run the offense that you think is going to be effective and execute it at a high level. We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
Back to throw here. Flushed out right. And that's caught. It's Bryan Edwards. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 27-yard line.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator that showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterbacks to show them how to get out of the pocket.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Tutu Atwell. 27 yards. And the Monarchs have cut it back within a score. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is down to a field goal. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Throwing here on 3rd down, Darnold. The throw for Claypool is intercepted. He's picked off at his own 47. And nearly a touchdown as they finally stop him down at about the 3-yard line. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Trey Sermon, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Monarchs have taken the lead. Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is now 14-10. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Takes it at the 7. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
Oh, I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big, but in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to him and forcing a 3rd down.
Darnold on 3rd down. He finds his man, complete. It's Rose. And he is going to have a Jets 1st down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
Well, we use the term pitch and catch a lot to denote an easy completion. We just saw one right there on 3rd and 3 to pick up the 1st down.
Why are those so tough to defend? Just because they hit so quickly?
Yeah, it's all about timing and confidence. Quarterback sees it, rips it, there you go.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Off of play action, Darnold. He's got the hook up with Diggs. Touchdown, Jets. Stephon Diggs, 43 yards. And the Jets are going to retake the lead. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now 17-14. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. They give the Sermon out of the gun. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. And after getting tackled, he's still down and looking very slow to get up. We'll check on his status when we get back. On 1st and 10, it's Carter. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football. That was a nice grab. Just couldn't get the feet down, right? You need that toe tap sequence there. Whatever size shoe he's wearing, probably need about a half size smaller to complete that one.
Come up to the line now. 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. He'll look to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th. And on now is the punter, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. 2nd and 11. Now Darnold. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off around the 37. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Charles, I'm looking at you, and understandably, your mouth is wide open in disbelief. What were they thinking?
That's going to be one of the great mysteries, but I do know this. When they went out on offense, I will guarantee they told them, don't just make anticipatory throws. Make sure you see it before you throw it. Didn't happen here.
Trying to protect that lead, and now they gave it up. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, Darnold completes this out left to Ruggs. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Faking the give, Darnold. Being chased out left. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Again, Darnold. Incomplete, and we're down down to 8 seconds now.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
A play fake, and it's Darnold. And that is incomplete. This secondary has been roasted in this first half, but they get a measure of revenge there. Nice play on the deep ball.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction.
A final shot before the break, Darnold. And incomplete on the deep ball. So it's on to halftime in this AFC divisional round matchup. As it's time now to send you back stateside to Orlando, Florida, and check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. As they say here in London, all to play for as we are back underway in the second half. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And, Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering, how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Here's Darnold. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown. Henry Ruggs, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jets have once again taken the lead. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that gives them a 3-point lead. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out,
he rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Queen. He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
Well, we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw because for the most part, what they've seen, it's been pretty sensational.
And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down. Play action. It's Darnold. Got an open man. It's Ruggs. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. Here's Darnold. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off at the 20. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. A few things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness and also like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw.
And I think the ball's out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
I don't know about you, but I could hear and
feel the sigh of relief all the way up here in our booth.
That was palpable. The sideline, the friend there.
No doubt about it. Ball goes over the sideline, able to retain possession, no turnover. I know his coaches are screaming, just hang on to the ball, man.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
2nd and 10 here as we sit in the third quarter of this divisional round matchup. They'll set up a throw. He'll get this one complete to Atwell. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 42.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
Sermon now on 1st and 10. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. But they run once more with Sermon. And he'll go down at the 28. Back to throw now on first down. Throw left side complete. That's Ramirez. Not much there, only a yard.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Check, check. Lucky, lucky, lucky.
2nd and 9 now. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. He'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. And Tucker's kick right there. It's good. So this time the protection holds up for him just fine, and he's able to bang it through.
I think their special teams coach got the point across. He gave him a pretty good earful after the block earlier, and this time there's no penetration, so they're able to pick up 3.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is, what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. On 2nd down, Swift. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off around the 37, and he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Back to the air, Darnold on second down. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold fighting through pressure, but he can't get away forever, and down he goes. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second. One quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. To throw is Darnold. Eluding the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Kelvin Joseph. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ballgame, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Adrian Amos with a pick. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think, okay, he's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah.
And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. DeAndre Swift. Touchdown run. And the Jets are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And as a fan of the NFL, not much more you could hope for in this divisional round matchup. Tie game, 4th quarter, A lot of these fans with their hearts in their throats waiting to see what happens here. He's going to loft it deep right sideline. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A big play that time through the air. 39 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Steps away to his left. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
Similar to a shooter in basketball, just connected on the previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now, we had a guy who made the catch. They tried to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Buying time to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
From here, it would be a 45-yard field goal attempt, certainly in range, but they'll look for more yardage on 3rd down. They'll try and run for the first with Sermon. And he's going to get the 1st down here as he's taken down at the 22. 42 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. Back to Sermon on 1st down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense. This has been an up-and-down, back-and-forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. That's a gain of 7, and we'll leave them with 2nd and goal coming up.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Sermon. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Trey Sermon with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Monarchs answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Tucker with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And this could be the defining moment of their season, all hyperbole aside. You're trailing here in the 4th quarter, the divisional round, and they need to come up with something as they get this drive started. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Back to throw, Darnold. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Chandler Jones. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10. Darnold and the Jets come up 3rd and long following the sack. They'll drop to throw. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the 1st down marker. 4th down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time. Going deep for Diggs. And now here is another interception. Picked off at the 40.
Well, you think about it, though, that interception, great for his stats, but bad for field position. It was 4th down.
Yeah, terrific observation. If there is going to be a silver lining, and this is what he'll plead when it comes time to watch it again, hey, it was just like a punt, right? So we end up taking possession of the ball. But you're exactly right about it. Should have slapped it down. Field position would be better for his offense. But how many times do you get a chance to make an interception down? That's when your instinct kicks in and you take the football. In this case, a better decision would have been to knock the ball down.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. Escaping the pressure right. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And the Jets are right back in this football game. Good starting position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Now Darnold. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well have run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Darnold. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well-timed there, and now 4th down. What a great sequence by this defense so far. They've given him nowhere to go with the football.
And they just have to make it stand up one more time because it appears that they've got their number. Can they not have a slip up here and allow the touchdown?
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and this defense will take over right at midfield. From the gun, Sermon. 65 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. They'll look to throw here. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he will find Atwell. That's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The running game fully in sync, 1-11 on that play.
And sometimes it comes from the offensive coordinator, understanding what he thinks the defense is going to do and dialing up the perfect play. Sometimes the quarterback, though, can look at the defense, realize he needs to change it to a run, and that gets it done in a big way as well.
Pushes him over and able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
This defense needs a big play in the worst way because so far They're not putting up much of a fight. If they don't get a stop here soon, this game could be over for them.
It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Now a handoff. Sermon. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Tucker now to add the point after. And the lead is up to 14. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. Takes it at the 7. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off near the 34. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense. But they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
He finds his man complete. That's Ramirez. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. From the future home of Super Bowl 56, there's a look at SoFi Stadium just south of downtown Los Angeles. Tonight, we've got a great Sunday night matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Los Angeles Chargers. The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Fields. He'll get this off to Taylor. He spins free. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Now it's Fields. And the open receiver, it's Robert Woods. And he will have a Steelers first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. Fields throwing again. He's going to air one out. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use him. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete. They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. .51 yards on the punt there. And the Chargers will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Haskins. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. So, Charles, a nice throw there by a man who, until this week, was the backup here, elevated to get the start due to injury. How different do you think this offense will be?
Well, the hope is not much, but obviously it's hard to say until you get out there and see how you're...
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Now Haskins. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Haskins. Flush to his right. There's the rookie from Auburn, Anthony Schwartz. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down. Haskins not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for this. They're going on 4th down. Haskins dancing to his left. And he gives himself up, but not before he gets the conversion.
Not sure I agree with the decision to go for it, but I definitely agree with his decision to run it. He picked up that big first down. I think he let his head coach off the hook.
That's what I was just going to say. If there's anybody more happy than the quarterback picking it up, it's the coach that saw him pick it up. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted, thrown back across his body. Picked off near the 42. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. 2 first downs have them up to the 41 now for 1st and 10. Haskins will throw. Flushed out right. Now that's into the hands of Mo Alley-Cox, the tight end. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
From the 45 on 2nd down. Haskins. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Steelers are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. Unfortunately for him, if last week was any indication, we knew a pick was coming at some point. Last week it was interception after interception, and here we go again.
We actually quit counting last week at a certain point because I thought I was going to run out of fingers, all right, because I'm not all that skilled as a mathematician. But you're right. It felt like a matter of time, and you got to think the guys on defense, they couldn't wait for this opportunity after what they saw on tape.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. One play action, Fields. He'll find Paris Campbell. That's complete. And bulldozing his way through. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Paris Campbell, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Point after try forthcoming. And he'll put it through to make it 7-0 Steelers. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Charger drive about to get going. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in.
Is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. It's the former Patriot Devin McCourty. And the Steelers are going to have it here just past the 25. A play fake, now Fields to throw. Man open, that's Marquez Valdes-Scantling. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. First carry now for the former Badger, Jonathan Taylor. And he's got room. 20. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Jonathan Taylor, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Steelers get the quick strike touchdown. Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Jakeem Grant now to return. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Charger drive about to get going. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. Haskins looking to throw on first down. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete.
Almost feels like anything you can do, we're going to try and match or do better. We've already seen one touchdown pass from the opposition. They tried to equal it on that throw.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on first down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
Eluding the pressure right. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. It's caught by OBJ. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On first down, it's Haskins. Escape, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Looking to throw, Haskins. Under pressure, and they got to him again. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Haskins to throw it. And that went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete. More problems here on 3rd down. They've converted only once so far in this first half.
And you know as well as I do in this league, if you don't win on 3rd down, it makes it hard to win a ball game because then you're relying on your defense, you're relying on your special teams. You've got to get it done with your offensive unit.
So not exactly the response they were hoping for, but they'll take the 3 to at least get them on the score sheet.
Yeah, now's not the time to panic. All is well. Somewhat calm. Only down 14-0. So continue to play your game. Take the points when they're there. And put the emphasis on your defense to go out and get you the football back.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. On 1st and 10, here's Fields. To the right side, complete to Taylor. Taylor's got the first down and more. And he's going to get this into enemy territory at the 45.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Fields. He's going to sling this deep downfield. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Chargers are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now, that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
Now here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And all the way down to the 26. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They go play action with Haskins. Haskins hit, and he lost the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
And yet again, Haskins is intercepted. 3rd time. It's the former Patriot Devin McCourty. And now off to the races down the right side. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll run here with Taylor. And he'll wind up picking up about 4, as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. Again, it'll be Taylor. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Jonathan Taylor, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 18 now. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. On the return from his end zone is Grant. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because his confidence has to be shaken a little bit.
There he goes, right side. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Anthony Schwartz, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Chargers get the quick strike touchdown. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flushed from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Paris Campbell now on the return. And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return.
At some point, we're going to get it through our heads. Special teams, special teams, special teams. The spark that often wins games.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Fields on 1st down. Airing it out deep for Woods. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll be taken down deep into Charger territory. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the 1st half. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. To throw is Fields. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. An extra defensive back on the field for the Chargers now on 3rd down. Here's Fields. Flush to his right. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Keon Crossan. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. The 20.
They ain't ready for us.
And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Charger TD. Well, you don't want to coach him, Charles, to stay in the pocket on every play, but I guess that's the danger of getting outside of the pocket, extending a play, and making a bad throw. Turns into 6 points the other way.
Yeah, sometimes when you get outside the pocket, your vision actually gets obscured a little bit, or you narrow it down too much, and you don't see all the defenders in the area.
Extra point from McManus is good, and the lead is down to 4. Taken from about the 12. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. A final shot before the break. Fields. This will be swung out wide for Taylor. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. So we've reached halftime here with the visiting Steelers out in front. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? On the return from his end zone is Grant. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Charger drive about to get going. Now they're down on the scoreboard. Sort of a sloppy first half. And Coach Davis, if you were in the locker room, what would the message have been?
I think I'd have to go with something you don't ordinarily go with in the NFL. That's a little fire and brimstone. You've got to fire these guys up. Make them understand what's going on out there. They were so sloppy in the first half. Too many turnovers. Tighten things up. Maybe get in their face a little bit. Get in their grill. And then send them back out.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
I remember a coach telling me a long time ago the difference between playing corner and safety in the NFL. Corner is like the Autobahn. Everybody just flying by, and these corners have been really busy in this game, although they got it done on the last play.
On the last play, yes, but there have been some good numbers put up against them offensively.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
This offense converted once on fourth down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They'll try and throw forward with Haskins. And he will find his man Schwartz. That's complete. Haskins back to the air. And a big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now it's Haskins. He's going to take another shot here. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, LA! Anthony Schwartz, his second touchdown of the night, and the Chargers have taken the lead. Now McManus for the extra point. And that one gives them a 3-point lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And trouble there on the kickoff as that goes out of bounds.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
So good field position for the Steelers as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. On the handoff, this is Taylor. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Off play action, Fields. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Play action. It's Fields. He'll get that complete to Albert O. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll try the left side with Taylor. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Fields. Flushed out right. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. And his kick is good. And that will tie us at 24 all. So give him 3 on that drive. You know, normally you'd say we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, it feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, are field goals going to be enough? Because as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
The Charger drive about to get going. Throwing now, Haskins on 1st down. Open man, here's Schwartz, complete. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
To throw again on 2nd down. Haskins forced out to his left. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Anthony Averett picks it. And he is going to get this one back to the 20-yard line.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now Fields. And he's going to be intercepted and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And I think they are going to get this one back. Well, that would have been something. Double turnovers. But instead, they'll keep the possession on the INT. The Charger drive about to get going. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. And he'll find a little space. He gets this up near the 10. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. They go play action now. Haskins. That's going to be caught by Allie Cox. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down.
I'll give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a crossing route. And he was able to get enough separation on this play to turn it into a nice gain.
And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and short. Now it's Haskins. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down.
One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now Haskins on first down, being chased out left. That is caught by Cohen. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. Here's Haskins out of the gun. Swings this out here for Cohen. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 27-yard line. Here's Haskins to throw. Steps away to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
So much for the best laid plans and best designed plays. That was good coverage along the sidelines. No place for that one to get in there. It sails incomplete.
2nd and 10 now. Haskins. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Derek Wolfe popping in for the sack. And if you're thinking field goal from here, it's 48 yards. I think they'd like to get him a little help now on 3rd down and move it closer. And this is going to be intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. That is now 5 interceptions that he has thrown in this ball game. If I asked you to speculate what's possibly going on in his head, what would you say?
Well, if he's as mentally strong as I believe he is, he understands that not all of these picks have been his fault. You know, some of the throws, yes, but there have been a good number of them where he hasn't been helped by his own receivers, and they've turned into interceptions. So he knows if he keeps firing, perhaps good things can happen, not just in this game, but especially in later ones.
Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, 9.9 times out of 10?
And this is going to be intercepted. It's Desmond Trufant. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this game, go to the press conference, meet it head on, and show your teammates you're ready to shoulder what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. And this would have been intercepted if he could have gotten the feet in. Instead, it's incomplete. Boy, that really could have turned this one upside down. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Here's Haskins. And that's caught left side by Mo Alley-Cox. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. They call it a loss of a yard there. And it'll be 4th down. And McManus able to put it through. And that will break our tie and give them a 3-point lead. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
Back to throw. Fields. That's complete. Okuegbunam.
And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. They get 7 there, but it brings up 4th.
They snap it to Fields.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And the Chargers will get the football back in excellent field position. Play action. Haskins. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line.
Haskins throw taken in by Grant.
And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Haskins going to try to throw it.
He'll drop this one down to Cohen.
And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll run for it with Tariq Cohen. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. Tariq Cohen, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the fumble recovery leads to 6 points for the Chargers. McManus's point after is good, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, 2-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back and then score again, but they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly, then they'll take it from there.
They'll check this one down to Taylor.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll make this a 2nd down.
Now it's Fields.
He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. Whether it's a touchdown or a field goal, whatever it is, they need to score quickly here on 1st down.
Out of the gun, Fields.
And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
Out for the PAT, here's Sloman.
And the lead is down to a field goal now. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This is Jakeem Grant.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
The Charger drive about to get going. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Haskins to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And this will be incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
On second down, here's Fournette. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now it's Haskins. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. He's going to try and go deep again. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits all zeros.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want. Not much time.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And this is caught out in the left flat. And the fake attempt here not going to work. Got a little yardage, but not enough to get to the goal line.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them to do that? What was
maybe
that?
they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
And now comes the field goal unit on. And boy, this is asking an awful lot here. Maybe that's an understatement. And he'll try and throw here on the fake. And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. Escaping the pressure right. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. And it's incomplete. They're still throwing to the very end. But now this game is over. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Chargers, the win is number 9 for them on the year. So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say good night, everybody.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. So this was the scene a moment ago. The Cardinals emerging from their tunnel, and we are ready for football as the Cards get set to match up with the Green Bay Packers. The veteran kicker Mason Crosby set to do the honors here. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. More now to return. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Murray now on first down. Throw left side, going to be taken in by Harris. And he'll get... This up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Second and 6. No, scratch that. Second and 7. Murray flips us forward on a jet sweep. That one a first down pickup of 8.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively, because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move it back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. Looking deep for his tight end Ertz.
Many times when a play breaks down and the quarterback's moving around outside of the pocket, you're thinking just get rid of something short. But a lot of guys are coached, think deep, take the big shot, hoping someone can get lost behind the secondary. They weren't able to connect on that one.
And complete to Zach Ertz. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 42. Murray now. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
Throwing again on second down. Murray. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. Here's Murray. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Connor. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 15-yard line. From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner, Murray. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. And he is a villain. There to make the grab. And the Cardinals take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. And the Cardinals will go up 7-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And here's Lewis. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Rodgers will break the huddle and bring the pack up 1st and 10 at their own 27. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. They'll roll him out right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. A big connection on that one. 39 yards.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure's good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Rodgers. Flush to his right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Got out of the pocket. Didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it. Live to fight another down.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Rodgers to throw. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And it's a Packers touchdown. Aaron Jones, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. On the return, Andy Isabella. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Up to midfield. The 30.
Oh, you
10.
gotta feel it, baby.
He will take this all the way. Touchdown, Arizona. Coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge it, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And here's Lewis. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. On play action, now Rodgers. Flushed out right. Lets it fly deep for Cobb. He's got a man, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. On play action, Rodgers. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. He was waving his arms, wanted the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of a story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass that you blew coverage on, what'd you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Now a play fake. Rodgers rolling to his right. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And the Cardinals are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. After the turnover, here's Murray. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. From the gun, Murray. Open man is Kirk, complete. And some room to maneuver. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A big play that time on the catch and run. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Murray now to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Different pass rushes are designed for different things. Sometimes you want to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Sometimes you want him to flush. I don't know exactly how this one was designed, but they made sure they moved him to his right. He got out of the pocket. Unfortunately for him, he was hit.
Packer pressure, and down he goes. Rashawn Gary. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. Well, that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot, 3rd and long. Throwing now is Murray. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They're going for it. Hits Murray. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. So after the INT, it's Rodgers. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Rodgers. Open man, here is Cobb. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered, gets both feet down for the completion.
They fake the give. Now Rodgers. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones, and he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. And he'll take this one in for a Packer touchdown. Aaron Jones with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Crosby with the extra point, and we are tied here in the second quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Yeah, that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of...
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Eric Stokes. And the Packersons are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Play action, it's Rodgers. A check down here to Jones. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. 3 yards the gain there, second down. Here's Rodgers. Flush to his right. Got an open man, it's Valdez-Scantling.
Of course we think of Aaron Rodgers as a pocket passer. But you and I both know this guy's a pure athlete. He can get outside and make plays with his legs as well.
I showed it right there, outside of the pocket and on the money. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
Well, he left no doubt about that one because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding, even though there was no way that ball was going to be caught.
Man open, here is Jones. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Rodgers' throw here pulled in by Lazard. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Rodgers now on first down. Caught on the right side by Jones. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. And again, it's Rodgers. He'll find Jones again, complete. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Now Jones. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal. Defense simply not fooled by the draw there.
Well, they were thinking run to begin with, and what they tell their defensive linemen is play the run on your way to the quarterback. If someone shows, go get him, and that's exactly what they did.
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And here's Lewis. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. We have not seen much on offense from either side. These last few drives, it has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally, and you're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things figured out, okay, we self-scout every week in our game plan. How many things do we do at certain times? What are our tendencies? Time to go to some of those tendency breakers and try and create some offense.
They always have those in their back pocket, don't they?
You have to, and if you don't keep abreast of what you're doing, you lock into a rhythm and make it easy for the opposition.
Looking for tendency breakers right now. Lets it fly deep for Cobb. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Play action. Now it's Rodgers. He's going to loft this one deep left sideline. And this is caught inside the 5. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A big play that time through the air. 34 yards. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. On 2nd and goal, Rodgers. He'll buy some time right. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Third and goal at the 4-yard line. Jones will take this one in for a Packer touchdown.
Well, 3 scores in this game. I think that deserves some type of a broad gesture. I know in hockey, that's called a hat trick, and people throw their hats out on the ice. What about us? What can we do for this guy?
Well, if I'm his teammates, I'm buying him a little steak dinner tonight, right? At least a skirt steak, probably a filet.
Oh, you're going big. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, skirt
skirt steak. Come on. You can't give the guy a skirt steak.
That's true.
Filet.
10 ounce, 16 ounce.
Porterhouse.
Fine. Daniels on the return. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Looking to throw again on second down. Murray flushed out right. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. The last drive, remember, similar situation. He forced a ball into coverage through the pick. He learned better there.
Yeah, similar to a golfer that's confronted with a shot that you just can't make. Sometimes you have to take your medicine, as they say, right? Just pull it down, take off, and go. Don't make something worse than what it was.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Play action. Now it's Murray. He's going to loft one deep left side here. A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Conner again. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Now Murray. The quick slant caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. Demetrius Harris. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Cardinals are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the third quarter. Now Prater to add the PAT. He's got it, and we're all tied at 21. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And here's Lewis. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Rodgers now to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Gets this to his running back, Aaron Jones. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. A big connection on that one. 31 yards. Rodgers now on 1st down. And this is incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
On 2nd and 10, Rodgers. That ball is caught. Marquez Valdes-Scantling. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 16. Throwing now is Rodgers. He sets up the screen to Jones. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
Boy, that was certainly well-read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Again, it's Jones. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1. They'll try and run it in with Jones. And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line. On second down, it's Jones. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones taking it in from a yard out. And the Packers answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Crosby connects on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. They start the drive with Conner. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. On second and a yard, Murray. Oh, what a catch by Hopkins. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. First down, Murray. It's brought in by Harris. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 3 yards to gain there, second down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the ball, as we just saw there.
Going deep for Hopkins. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Cardinals. DeAndre Hopkins, 58 yards. And the Cards are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
The receivers have been running them ragged, maybe some tired legs in the secondary, maybe some tired legs in the pass rush. Didn't get to him, and look what resulted. A touchdown, tie game. They got a chance to take the lead.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And here's Lewis. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone. And Jones hit, and the ball's out. And the Cardinals have got it going the other way. And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
Well, so much for the 4-minute offense. They were trying to reduce the clock, get in position to win the game, and leave no time for them to come back and catch them. And guess what? They turned the ball over. Yeah, I mean, they had it all set up for themselves, and they let it get away.
All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get your reset. They face a second down, but they are in field goal range.
Murray to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll take this one in for the end zone touchdown. Kyler Murray scampering home for 19 yards out. And the Cardinals on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. It's up and good, and they've jumped back ahead, 35-28. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. So good field position for the Packers as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. To throw is Rodgers. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Marquez Valdes-Scantling, 60 yards. And the Packers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. They get one more as the extra point's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. Daniels on the return. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. Back to throw, Murray. Flush to his right. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now Murray. He's got Connor. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. They'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll bring up a 3rd down. To throw is Murray. That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least it'll be 4th down. Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. To throw is Murray. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And the Packers are going to get the football back in excellent field position. Back to throw, Rodgers. Flushed out right, looking for the end zone. Back of the end zone, could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
They've been trying and trying, but they haven't sacked him yet. He's been able to get away and make plays. Tried to make another one downfield right there, but to no avail. They'll have to keep up the pursuit, though, and not let him get hot.
Rodgers to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And this is going to be intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And the Cards are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. Boy, Charles, what a critical call and a tie game late.
You want to have the tight coverage. You don't want to cause the penalty. Pass interference in this case, remember, it's a yardage foul in the NFL, a spot foul where it occurs.
Now Rodgers. And that's going to be caught. Touchdown. And they've broken our tie here in the final minute.
I don't know how many more of these my heart can take, my man. I just don't know. Another big touchdown late in the game. They look like they're in control, but still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and score, kick the extra point themselves. They can pull this one out.
Yeah, but also on the sideline that just took the lead, you got to get your defense ready and the special teams unit for the kickoff coming up.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Got to pull everyone together and make sure they're still focused and aren't already celebrating a win.
Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. On the return, Isabella. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. He's back to throw. He's going to let it fly. It's caught inside the 25. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for two and go for the win. Yes, it was a touchdown, and not just a TD, but how about a long touchdown that puts them in a great position now.
And now just an extra point away from tying this thing. And now the decision is to go for two. A gutsy call, and this, in effect, is your ball game right here. They're going to try and run for it. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up two more. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Rodgers going to return it from his end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle this situation?
You're thinking two plays. One, to get yourself in position.
And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big play there. Rodgers to Adams. 52 yards. So the game here hangs on the right foot of Mason Crosby. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. So the game here hangs on the right foot of Mason Crosby. His first attempt of the afternoon, and it's for the win. And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. After the made field goal, now Crosby will do the kickoff duties. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. Boy, shifts past him. And he's able to get this all the way to the 40 before going out of bounds. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still... You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long and sign off from the desert.